Alright, so we do have drawings to do. Well, here, hit the music. We'll get the drawings in a second. I completely forgot we had drawings to do. Okay, that's fine. That's what, 6 minutes of drawings? They get 3 minutes apiece. I looked at the redeems and I was like, oh, we do have a couple drawings to do. That being said, I guess we'll get drawing to start the stream. As we hit a wa-cha-cha and I can finally say to you, good day, good people. It is another fine day in the year of the paradigm. Toonlink Dave, Bravo Dave, and I'm Lino Makars. You know me as the man who is apparently about to do some drawing, because I certainly and sincerely forgot. I do have a confession to make to you guys, though. I accidentally did a 10 pull without you guys. I did not get anything except for a weapon, so you didn't miss anything. I accidentally opened the wish thing, and I was like, oh no, take me back, but my hand hit the 10 pull button, and I was like, oh man, I pray that it's nothing. So it was the first time in a long time that I'm really happy that we got a weapon. And we'll look at I don't even remember what weapon it was, but we'll check it out later. It was trash. It was a 4-star weapon. We missed nothing. But I just wanted to, because I don't usually wish without you guys on this account at all. So I was like, let me make sure they know about that. But that means we are 10 wishes closer to Alice whenever Alice comes by. Alright. So let me check out what these two drawings are. I know one of them is Nuzlocke and Durin having dragon conversations from Kuzu. How's everyone doing, by the way? I have done that once, twice, once too. I don't think I've ever accidentally done a 10 pull before. I've definitely accidentally done a single pull before. It's the first time I've actually pulled 10. My heart kind of dropped. I was like, oh, I just did one wish. And then I saw all the other ones spray from around, and I was like, please don't be anything good. I really didn't want to wish on this banner anymore. We've been through this. I don't want to wish on this banner. I would rather wish on the banner that's coming the coming weeks. Anywho. The other one is Polka's drawing of Nefer kicking Paimon into the sun, you fiend. That being said, let's get ready to draw, I suppose. Pop us over here. So, we got Nuzlocke and Durin. Boy, do I not know either of their designs very much. Okay, so this is Durin, and they're having dragon conversations. That's Durin. Okay. Oh, he's kind of got like a heart on his design. Oh, I didn't notice that. That's kind of neat. I like that. Given the story of how this Durin came to be. And then we have Nuzlocke, who I definitely didn't spell right, but I thank Google for correcting. Who is this man? So I definitely know better than Durin, but certainly, if you told me to draw him from memory, that was not gonna happen. He's still definitely about to get butchered, so I gotta draw these two bad boys. In 3 minutes. What do you mean, just draw 2 dragons, Jade? Don't tempt me. Do not tempt me. I'll just draw 2 dragons. One of them's gonna have purple hair, and the other one's gonna have, like, the white hair with, like, the blue swoosh. I'll do it. Don't think I won't for a second. And the other one is Nefer kicking Paimon to the sun. I could probably draw Paimon from memory, but let me get Nefer up. Hello. Anywho, let me stop. Let me behave. Man, I guess first let's just get our second canvas ready. Yeah, give me that. Hello, y'all. Ain't she something special? Regardless, man. Okay, anywho. Nah, base simping. No, behave. Everyone must behave during the stream, because I'm about to butcher these characters in 3 minutes, baby. I've also got Nefer max promotion. Very good. She's still sitting at, I think, 70 for me. Might be going into 80 now, I think. Just because I'm leveling a bunch of people up at the same time. Also, I did some quick XP grinding on that Wonderland thing. I'll probably never play it again for real, unless I'm playing like on stream with you guys. So all of my mannequins are up to level 90, so I guess they're real characters we can use, regardless. Let me get drawing. So Dragon Conversations, from these two. Let me turn this on. It's already plugged in, so we should be fine. Unfortunately, I'm doing my Chi-Chi next. Well, you know, here's the problem. I do like Chi-Chi, like as a little homie. But we've lost, I feel like collectively, the Genshin universe has lost so many 50-50s to Chi-Chi, that she's low-key almost unsalvageable. So, there's so many details with these two, that I need to be in the mindset that I need to scale it down and only draw like the most notable features. So I'm talking hair, horns, wings for Durin, and then wavy bit behind the ear, hair, and I don't know, cloak thing for Nuzlocke. Whatever, we'll see what happens. Let me make these a little bit more transparent, because I will definitely be drawing over them this time. We'll do that. And we'll do that. And they're gonna have some dragon conversations. I already know what they're going to say. Say something I'm giving up on you, but let's start with getting the color of Durin's hair right. You know what? I could just pick the color up. Yeah, that'll do. That's the right color. Okay. Like, the only good thing about Chi-Chi is if we C6 to Resurrect, that... And here's the thing, I don't even think Resurrect is technically legal in this Nuzlocke, you know what I mean? So that's not gonna work for me. That's not gonna work for me, brother. You know what? Here's, you know, free rule. If we ever get Chi-Chi to C6, we can take the dead body of one of our, just one time, a single time. And we're nowhere near C6 Chi-Chi, so hopefully this isn't me cursing myself to get C6 Chi-Chi. We can revive one dead character. So, you know, we'll see if that ever happens, you know what I mean? If, like, the next 5 stars, like, the next 4 or 5 5-stars that we get are all Chi-Chi, then I'll be like, wow, huh. I don't know if that's a jinx or not. This is how we get Granny back. I highly doubt it. Let me get a timer up on the screen and we will start these drawings. Give me the beat the clock. And, alright. Durin. I'll spend about a minute on Durin. I'll spend about a minute on Nuzlocke. Durin's kind of shorter, Nuzlocke's a little taller. Okay, alright. In my brain, it makes sense. In my artistic ability... let's start this bad boy. Refresh, and let's get drawing. So to start off, we got Durin. I'm gonna restart because I definitely don't have the brush tool selected, and that's gonna immediately waste me like 6 seconds. And those 6 seconds are valuable, so refresh again. And now, we begin. Alright, so... he's kind of got, he's got like the swooshy hair here, so let's go ahead and we'll restart one more time because I definitely need to move him over a little bit to like here, because really I only need their faces. So you stay up there out of my real drawing area. That's perfect. Nuzlocke, you get over there too. Hip, you stay up there, Nuzlocke. Don't you dare come down for nothing. Alright, great. What about Barbara? Does it not count since she's dead? No, Barbara... She's a 4-star. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Alright, here we go. Now for real, let's get drawing. Never mind, we're gonna refresh one more time because I didn't have the right canvas selected. Refresh, and let's go. Alright, so he's got this hair, right? And it's kind of like, we'll say it's kind of like this. It swooshes down over his face like that. And then he's kind of got like these swoops, so let's kind of swoop it up. And let's keep swooping. Oh, that's a bad swoop. And swoop a little bit like that. Great. That'll be his hair. Let's get his dragon horns up. They kind of go like this, and then like this. Great. Great. Let's give him a little dragon face. He needs to really be looking this way, so let's start like here. There we go. He's got red eyes, so we'll go ahead and give him some... They're like a... We'll give him this red. Give him a couple eyebrows. And a smile. We are at a minute. Okay, so you know what? Very quickly, let's go ahead and move on to Nuzlocke. We're gonna draw his face first. He's a little bit taller. I'm not gonna switch to... You know, he's got, like, a whitish gray hair, so maybe we could just select, you know what? We'll just stick with this, and we'll just, you know, say, hey, you know his hair. It is, it kind of swoops like this. A little bit. And then, we'll do some of this. Man, Nuzlocke, you are not an easy camper, huh? He's got this gold thing over here. And then let's give him his, like, classic, like, little blue streak. We'll do a little bit of that, and he's got some of that. Alright, great. And then we're just gonna very quickly give him some eyes. We get 3 whole minutes on this one, so we'll do a little bit of this. Very good. Very smile. He looks evil. So let's give him some very good eyebrows. There we go. He looks less evil now. So let's give him this long old cloak. That's very purple, not blue. That's still pretty purple. How much time we got? We had 2 minutes left. Oh boy, we are running out of time. So here, he's gonna have this whole thing. And we'll do this, and you know, he'll do some of this, and you know what? We'll give him a hand. And they'll be talking to each other. He's got like a dark purple-esque kind of thing going on here. Great. So we'll just say like that's going on. Great. Cool. He has a heart here. Great. Do some of that. How much time we got? What's our time looking like? 10 seconds. Great. Roar. Roar. And time. Great. There's our drawing, you guys. There's our Nuzlocke, and you know, I'm very happy-ish with the Durin, kind of. The Nuzlocke, he's had better days. But you know what? A drawing is a drawing. Let me give me my my good old could do there. There we go. That's good enough. All right. So this one is Nefer kicking Paimon into the sun. Let me think. Because very clearly I have to twist this so that Paimon survives, very clearly. Okay, I think I have the vision. That being said, let's go ahead and move you. You're not an easy character to draw either. Let's just make you smaller, actually. And put you up here. So she's got kind of like the 2 things going around. She's got dark green hair, green eyes, green boobies, and this kind of dress thing, and she'll be kicking. I'm not one for drawing legs. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. But let's see what we can do here. Nefer kicking Paimon into the sun. Okay. Okay, I have the vision. Let's do it. Okay, so first let's draw our sun. Let's draw our sun here. And then we will, you know, very classic sun. Very good. Give us some sunglasses. Very cool guy sun, you know? Very good. Alright, now let's go and draw Nefer real quick. She's gonna take a minute, I think. maybe even 2 minutes. So she's got this dark green, dark green hair. Let me put this down a little bit more. That's gonna have to be green enough. Okay. So she's kind of got like this bob, but hold on, maybe I should draw the leg first. You know, I don't have any idea what kind of shoes she got on. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, but we're only at a minute left. I guess the angle of the foot's gonna have to be like this. But also, maybe we could do some perspective. I assume her shoe is probably green. So let's go back and let's get a dark green. Let's say that she's kind of got like this massive heel, right? And the heel goes to here. Oh man, oh gosh, you guys, there's no more music. All right, very good. That might have wasted a second for me, I'll tell you what. And then the shoe, ooh boy, the shoe will come up like this. And I bet she's probably got some kind of lacy boot kind of thing there. And then we'll do this as the bottom part of the shoe. Maybe some scuff mark or something. Very good. Are we at 2 minutes yet? Yes, we are. Alright, so we're gonna come all the way back down here. Make it like to this point here, and then we'll draw ourselves a little neffer. Very, very small neffer, because we don't got that kind of time, you know what I mean? We don't got that kind of time. So she kinda got this, this very small bob going on here. Comes down, very good. Give me some gold. What kind of, boy, we are so running out of time. We'll do that. She's kind of got the thing that goes like this, kind of got the thing that goes like this. And she's a bad jank. So we're gonna do a little bit of this. She's got some green eyes. We'll say she's angry or something. Here. For the culture, we'll put some of those there. And great. Go there, and then the other leg there, and other heel. And then Paimon is here, and she's got her little crown thing, and she's going. There you go. Alright, there we go. Oh, it's a shame we ran out of time. I can't even tell that's Paimon. What a travesty. Who would have thunk? Here, let me sign this real quick. I don't want my name on this, but I have to do it anyway. Alright, let me see real quick. Undo that. And let's go ahead and do a little bit of this. Very good. What the heck is going on? Well, see, that's... Cherry, don't you see? It's clearly Nefer kicking Paimon into the sun. Duh. Could you not see that from this drawing? Cherry, what you talking about? Come on, Cherry, you gotta get yourself together. Alright, you guys, let's play Genshin. Alright, here, pop. And come back over. Also, how you doing, Cherry? Welcome into the stream. Pop us here. Get rid of this. Genshin, why are you not on? Oh, that's why. There you go, Genshin. Alright, now we are all set to go. And boo! Boy. Close that. Get chat back up here, and let's play. I finally got Furina. Good job. I know that you were trying your darndest to get that Furina. Congratulations. Also, if we get C6 Chi-Chi, Avi will resurrect a character. Yes, Chi-Chi's C6 will let you resurrect characters on the field. If for some reason, somehow, some way, we fail enough 50-50s to get C6 Chi-Chi, and I want to point out, I don't even think we have C1 Chi-Chi. So this is mostly a meme. Yeah, we don't even have C1 Chi-Chi. This is mostly a meme, but if somehow, someway, we fail a bunch of 50-50s and they all come out to be Chi-Chi, or we just get a bunch of Chi-Chis from the standard banner, then we can resurrect one dead character. And only one. We can't ever use it again. That's our bit for this series. Once again, do not expect that to happen ever. There we go. Also, if we get C6, yes, I have C1 Chi-Chi, nice, I do not. I have like C4 or 5 Chi-Chi on my other account, which one day I think I just need to log into, because, you know, it's been a long time. That being said, pop us up here. Let me very quickly just make some of these. And come back here. To you. So I can claim this for that constellation thing. And I'll talk about what happened in between episodes. Give me some primos, girly. Thank you for giving me primos. You know how it is. Kathy, Miss Catherine. I guess also give me some rocks. Thank you. I also got C1 Shinhua for that free cons. Very nice. What do I?
Wait.
Now who haha weaked me? Who's about to get destroyed? It's Poka. Poka, I will destroy you. I will have my vengeance. That being said, gimme. And nobody, oh, I only need 2 more to get another 20 primos? Do I have the funds to do that? Hey, you. I was thinking about building you. Why do I only have 4-star versions of these? That's crazy. Did I really, did I really get got so bad? Oh my gosh. Here, just take this then. Is it 5-star? Let me double check before I waste my funds. I'm pretty sure that's 5-star, or is it just any artifact? 5-star artifacts. Yeah, then we will not do that. We'll just, I don't know. Yanfei, we'll get you some something on something you already have. Here, take this. Sure. That's 2 levels. Give me some primos. We gotta min-max our primos, you guys. Thank you. I gotta do what in the? Oh, I gotta. That's a future me problem. Anywho, I'm assuming you didn't get enough for a free wanderer yet. No, I have not, but we are close. What is here? Oh, Skirk, you have a birthday? Happy birthday, Skirk! Oh my gosh, who would have thunk? We are a little bit off. I also just narrowly switched it from you to you. I'm not sure if I want catching or wanderer, because we already have like C2 catching for some reason, so I was like, maybe we just go all in on catching, you know what I mean? Or, now that we have our stipulation, I don't know, maybe we go to Chi-Chi. I don't know. Hold on a minute, I forgot Chi-Chi was in here. Do we? Maybe, I'll put it on Chi-Chi for right now. Maybe I'm gonna try and will it in. Just to check, but did you get the free primos from the daily log that they just added in? No, I didn't. But it's not like we're struggling on primos right now. I did get almost enough for another temple. And it's a new month, so we have the ones here from Le Shop. So let me grab some of those to start. Then we're gonna go to Mr. Tiller. We're gonna make some wishing. Little wish action, and we're gonna finish this this story quest. And that'll be stream. If I get C6, I'm resurrecting Father. Lamau. Oh, Father is a good shout. I was thinking Granny, but we definitely could resurrect Father. We could resurrect, oh man. We could resurrect Gaming, Father. I don't know what. I don't know who to resurrect. Cherry, you missed AV wishing off screen. Oh yes, I did make 10 wishes off stream. By mistake. I accidentally went up to here, and instead of going back to click B, my big old thumbs clicked Y instead. So I did 10 wishes, but, it was literally nothing. We got a Favonius Greatsword. And those are the 10 wishes you guys missed, because after that, it's our never. So, literally nothing. That being said, I did, get 6 of these.
Time with the Spee Nest.
And we are, once again, even closer to getting all the characters we have here up to 70. Yao Yao's at 68. Could potentially get to 69. Just toss a couple books her way. Yep. We'll probably get her to 70 during this stream, actually, so that's good. So now we just have to worry about Dahlia, Toma, Shinyan, Aoife, and Auroron. After Yao Yao, we're at our final 5, baby. That's awesome. I'm very excited to be at our final 5, because I feel like I can do 2 or 3 a week. Time given, if I have the time to do it. Hey, you put your gun down. Actually, give that to Nahida. Anywho, Mr. Tiller, nobody died. I also hope nobody dies today. That would suck. But kisses, mwah, mwah. And we will move on. So, let's do some wishing. At the very least, let's do our 6 wishes here. That's 1. Once again, I don't expect much from this banner. Here's 2. But these wishes will get us enough to get another wish from the shop. So, you know, that's a W for, 4-star. And it's everybody's favorite character. Oh, okay. Okay. I was just saying, I'm kind of sort of building you, and she said, okay. You know what? Okay. Okay. Hey, give me another one. Okay, I'll take that too. Hold on a minute. Standard banner saying hello. How are you doing? Can I get another one? Okay, well, you know, 3rd time was it could have been the charm, but it wasn't. Back-to-back 4-star characters is nice though. I'm not gonna complain about that at all. And 6 wishes, I'm here for that. I have Aoife in my mobility team. He's like a bargain. Chaska and pretty good for exploration. Yeah, he's pretty good. Pretty solid. Good. I'm pretty pleased with that. Razor. I don't have Razor. To be fair, we didn't have Razor until recently. And I think this is only our first con because we really just got Razor recently. There you go, Razor. And actually, oh, Yanfei is in the party right now. She's about to come out. Who is? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, no, you were. Okay, that makes sense that you're a C6. I was like, you're a traveler. Oh yeah, these guys. Nitro, and I've made her too. She's turbo. They're certainly level 90, I guess. So I'll add them to the wheel. Yanfei, what kind? Oh, we're at C4? Okay! Alright. I'm here for that. I don't have Sayu or Cryo Diver Boy. However, Issa is not good in combat without Auroron in the party, at least not with me, not mine, rather. Yeah, unfortunately mine is also not built. But hey, he's right next to Auroron in my characters of still not level 70. Yanfei Burst now is a shield. Oh! You're telling me. I am, man. We got a shielder, another one? Oh, you are about to get built for real, girl. Okay. I didn't know you were shielding out here. Hey, Yanfei, welcome to the shield game. We love our shields out here. You've immediately jumped up from character I guess I'll build to you might be our new Pyro character. Thank you very much, Yanfei. Very, very much. Support Yanfei. We do love a good Yanfei. That being said, we do still have some more wishing to do. And as we do so, let's head to the shop to get these hands. No, we'll get one more of these. And we will convert all of these. So I earned 9 during the last week. To that. So we are now at 58. Feels like we haven't really gone anywhere from last time because I accidentally pulled 10. But I'm keeping that 10 in my mind. You know what I mean? In my mind's eye. So we'll do like 3 wishes. I think I want to sit at like 55. We'll also get a wish from the thing. Finishing this quest. So we'll be at 55 and we'll do 4 wishes total today. So let's go. It's simple, Cherry. 1, 2, 3, then charge attack for max damage. That is correct. You just gotta wait for our little seals or sigils to come up with the 3 attacks and you say, hey, let's get blasting. I also don't think anything's gonna pop up here because, well, the 4-star we got wasn't that long ago. Standard banner did not give us the same love that I'm sorry, standard banner gave us way more love than this banner, but also, I'm so ready for this banner to end. Like, I see the characters on the 4 stars over here, and I like them. I do. But get me a Yehoda out here. Next time, we about to be wishing for real. In fact, we might save that last wish that we get this time for the Yehoda banner, for real, for real. Anywho. And that's a failed 4-star get that we're sitting on, so we'll get a success next time. So next stream, we could very well have ourselves a Yehoda, and I'm here for it. Unless Yehoda's not a part of the first set, in which case I'll be saddened. Don't do this to me, game. Let's switch our party up. We have to have Traveler in charge.
There's still a long road ahead.
And we might as well put Charlie in because we're gonna be somewhere random. If Yehoda's on Zhongli and Father banner, that is a next banner is Father Zhong. I really don't want to wish on that banner though. But if Yehoda's there, then I'm definitely gonna wish on that banner, in which case I might skip the next banners. Well, dang. Oh, I'm sorry. For some reason I'm thinking an update's about to happen. That's not true. I don't care at all about the next banner. So never mind. What am I gonna do? Maybe we just won't wish for real. Huh. That's gonna feel so weird, y'all. I love wishing. I do. I'm a big wisher. I could really use a wish right now. I'm about to like start like having wish withdrawals, you guys. I don't know how I feel about this, man. Anywho, we saved for Alice. Yeah, I know we saved for Alice, but like, you know, I like to wish. I love a little wishing. We'll come down here. I don't actually know where we're supposed to be going. I know that we are in like, oh, right. Going to the unknown space. What if Alice isn't playable? Then I'm suing Genshin Impact. Hey kitty, tell me what was up. Tell me what's really going on. Anefa, I am accompanying Aino to pet Ashru. Aino said that I can pet Yehoda's head, but my request was denied. I will try again next time. I said no, you dumb robot, Lamau. Wait, is Yehoda leaving the feedback on these? Lamau. I don't know who they are, but this person said, the new drink requested has arrived. The customers are very satisfied with it. They're hurling stools with even more force than ever before. Maybe considering watering it down a bit. Oh, Yehoda, look at that. It's like her advice column, you guys. All right, open up.
Say cheese.
What a nice door. Oh, we're still in there? Hey, are y'all ready to get into this box? Let's finish this up. A blues could do, we can too. And speaking of, let me write down your word of the stream.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not
Where's my
about to
pin?
leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
The labor policy? Well, that's yellow on
I'm
yellow.
sorry.
That's a mistake.
What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How
Yeah, some shenanigans
long
are
have I
going
been
on.
Standing here.
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
LA Knight, stop talking. That's not what you're supposed to do.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We
We'll
never
go for a
left at
harder
all.
word today.
Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
Well, I do now. You kind of left
So
it
you
out.
control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
I'm gonna let her finish just because, you know, this is about where we were last time. We got through this conversation and then it ended. Your first clue rather, for the word of the stream, it is not Ato and it will never be Ato. Your first clue for the word of the stream is... mental.
Has anything like this
Mental.
ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Mental health, mental breakdown, depression, none are correct.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
That means she's about to get to work. Asylum, no, but asylum's a good shout. Asylum is a word that I feel like I would choose.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Once again, there is a world. Watch Columbina get it somehow. I would I be surprised? Not entirely.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
Oh, what about me? What would you do without me?
What? Really?
That's how I was feeling, Yehoda. I wish I was you right now.
Really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you?
Once again, chat.
God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere.
Oh my gosh, Yehoda, did you just say fetching? I'm kidding.
I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
Yo, she said the first clue? That's crazy. She's teasing you guys. Yehoda's gonna get the word.
You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue.
See, she said mental
Because it
again.
isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Yo, can you imagine if the word was fatigue? And I just forgot about this entire conversation.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Girl's tired of losing to Columbina.
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
Yep.
Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
Alright, you guys. When are they gonna kiss?
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Sanity, insanity, exhaustion. None of these are correct. That being said, are you ready? Wait, so... This is a trial character. I'm kind of just curious as to what would happen if we did die here. I don't want to sit through the cutscene again. I take it all back.
That's not a good sign. There's some...
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Retinue?
Oh, it's him.
Wait, is she gonna be like Kidnapper?
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
It's Kidnapper!
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Stress, strain. No, none of those are correct. This isn't Kidnapper. I wanted to be like, I wanted to go on an adventure. As a, hello, how are you? Anywho, I wanted to go on an adventure as a kid. You know how hilarious it would be to just have Kidnapper just climbing this, climbing these ways here in Sumeru? Actually, I take that all back. She would be, it would take so much longer for her to run across this bridge with her tiny little... Hey, hold on a minute. These kids aren't jumping? Yeah, this place isn't real. This place is not real.
Hey, kid.
Kidnapper sounds like kidnapper.
Mind telling me what Sinohe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Maybe you've solved it.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
Uncle Apepi.
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Oh, you think her dad's dead? Her dad's dead. When have we ever had a story like this and the parents of the person didn't perish horrifically? Let's be real. The dad is dead.
Well,
or going to
there's
die.
plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Oh, we're about to learn about Nefer's dead dad. I'll tell you what. All right. This is the woman who probably tragically lost her father. And now we're gonna find out how.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess.
Oh yeah, that's a dead man
If you
right
got
there.
back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
That guy's certainly not alive.
Spoils of war. Who were you fighting against, Dad?
The Abyss.
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war.
Well, I think that's actually the perfect time to wait. Okay, so look. Everyone's gonna be sort of disoriented. Everybody is gonna be kind of left to wander, trying to clean everything up. Everything's gonna be scattered around. It is literally the perfect time to sneak and attack if you can keep your items together, your weapons together. That's the best time to start a war.
I was talking about our war against thirst.
Oh.
I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back.
Well,
which means
I don't think you can solve Chat's war against thirst. They're mainly thirsting for Nefers and Rerirs and Flinses. That's pretty much what Chat is thirsting for. I don't know if you can solve that, sir.
We have a well again.
Oh, nice.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
How much did you carry, sir?
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. And you wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
And the doc. No. I gave you Flins. I gave Kuzu Rerir. And so I skipped that horrible, disgusting son of a gun.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years.
No. I did not say her either. I gave you, Nefer.
But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
Hey, don't call Baiju that. Oh, okay. Never mind. You didn't say the good doctor. You just said the doctor. That's the good doctor, Baiju.
So you're the academia
He's okay.
helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
Fair enough.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Well, I'll tell you what, Nefer. The good thing I get is killed later in your story.
Of course. My luck's improving all the time.
That's a red flag.
One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
My luck's improving all the time. If your name is not Bennett, that is a death flag. Hey, sir. I wish I could take a picture of you, but that is, unfortunately not a possibility. I hate that he kind of looks like my dad. Oh, no. Well, I'm sure your father's hair is not green. Skull and crossbones. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have another dead parent alert. Nefer, I'm sorry for what you're probably about to go through.
That's our well, and you know it.
Yep, we're already at a sandstorm and an angry uproar.
Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Oh.
And that special ambassador act?
Oh.
Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Yeah, he's about to get gutted, you guys.
You're a liar
Oh.
and a cheat.
What? Huh?
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Alright, now for a moment of truth, are you gonna read it for me, or am I gonna have to read it to chat?
Halil,
Perfect.
this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second
I guess his hair
time
isn't
writing
really
to you.
green.
I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely.
Must be from her mom.
I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Uno territory. It was a matter of survival.
When I first saw it, I thought it was more of a deep, ashy green.
Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate.
They did.
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
AV, why are you not acknowledging Cherry's dad, the tribal chief? I don't acknowledge this guy. He stole all their water.
This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
I don't know if it was a sip. Look, as a man who likes to stay hydrated, I'd kill somebody over some water, respectfully.
Officer, welcome to our humble village.
I thought you
Uncle
would at least have
Ampu!
the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
I promise. Oh my gosh, you guys, look at that Akasha.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Oh my gosh, you guys. Av, you said that, and my stream died immediately. I'd kill someone over some water. And the person I killed was your stream.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
And this is also back when the academia sucked.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
Who could that be?
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
It's just me, Usa.
Just the one.
Just the one?
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Interesting.
Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Crazy work. Yeah, I forgot what a sack of trash oh my gosh, we're in the academia. The academia was before, you know, before Traveler showed up and said, hey, we gonna fix this place. Alright. Pop us over here. Hey, Nefer, come get some books.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
She has no lover, we have a shot, Avi. Oh my gosh. Everyone in the desert, that is also fair. Everyone in the Sumeru desert is a little too fair-skinned.
A weak student?
Like, for real, for real.
Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
Ooh, okay.
You see? Sharp as they come.
Yep.
You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you.
She has no family.
Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that.
Well, I mean, they are forcing him to give you the weaker assignments.
You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Hey, Cat, take a picture of him. Cat, little homie, if you could just take a quick picture. I need it for the okay, fine. No pictures. Never mind. I was gonna say nobody wants to take a picture. I don't got Charlie out here. Are you taking a picture now? I was about to say if you take a, you sure did. I'm gonna fight this cat, dude. I'm gonna fight this cat. Look for the box containing the letters. AV cat isn't in chat. I was talking to this cat by Nefer's side. Why do they just keep the box of letters just randomly over here, dude? What kind of place is this?
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too.
That's the joke, AV. Well, I don't want any jokes in chat. Y'all a couple of jokesters, and I'm sick and tired of jokes.
Let's take a
The
look.
laughs end here. Okay, time to go through people's mail. Take a look at the box. Oh, okay. Have yourself a seat. If you don't sit, thank you. Ooh, this kind of feels like
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything.
Anywho, very reminiscent of the Rerir scene that we played last
Who
time.
was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Next.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense.
Guided by the weed.
We became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
And I believe in Joe Hendry. Ah, yes, racism. Yeah, Sumeru, the people in the academia did have some real issues before Nahida came around.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
See y'all? That's weed.
Seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small.
What is it?
The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms.
Oh,
I
Lamau.
would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words
know
of
him.
protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy.
Here we go, here we go.
In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Well, honestly, that might have been for the best for her.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires. As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
Dang.
And the sender is... Huh?
Sage Cyrus.
Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
Huh.
So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
We already knew that the Grand Sage was a sack of trash. Huh?
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves.
Wait, there's a bunch of boxes?
I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
I was gonna say, this one is a little bit rougher than most of the other ones. The least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The writing on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance.
Was this guy fishing?
There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder... That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Oh.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinue. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert.
And now he's dead. It's been an hour. Fair enough, huh?
You liar.
Whoa.
You lied about everything.
Yeah, he did, but...
You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Whoa. Okay, well, fair enough. Bid farewell. Your second clue, this word is exactly 50% vowels. 50% vowels.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting.
Ooh.
Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
Anomaly, not correct.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait.
Not a terrible guess.
Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your
Quality
desk.
word.
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects.
Man.
Don't use it all at once, all
You.
right?
That's how you know you from Sumeru.
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yo, Katayon is about to have a great night.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant.
Wow. Weed.
It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But never.
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll remember you. I lied again.
Lamau.
That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
Wow.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive.
That's true.
But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
You haven't forgot her nerd yet. So, I mean, you know. Maybe she'll show back up. I hope she comes and just chills. Insane. Not correct. Nothing fancy around these parts? No? Okay. Alright, you guys, she's fully healed up. You know what that means. It's time to burn. Dung, dung, dung. Wait, I'm sorry. Does this fire not burn me? Okay, the fire does burn. This fire burns, baby. This fire... Okay, well, it doesn't burn. I can't really, like, stand in that fire. Oh, I recognize these outfits.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not,
Special ambassador.
I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent, Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with.
He was like, oh, I'm impressed. Praise us more.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
Oh, the Unut, not the Unut. I thought that they all failed No Nut November. Continue.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom.
Okay.
Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins.
You're about to take their well
ruins
from
are
them?
of great archaeological interest to the academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here.
They know what they're doing,
Confident
dude.
that this is the well in question. The academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
They knew what they were doing with that shot, man.
50 million?
That's right.
No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Looks like you're surrounded. Unfortunately for you,
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
well, Aerith, she doesn't have any people. You already did cut one of her people, her only person off.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway?
Not barbarian.
You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people.
Well, they're pretty trustworthy now. Not all of them still. They're mostly trustworthy now, but if we're talking about, like, at this point in time, then no, not really. It's not trustworthy at all, actually. They kind of suck.
In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
No, you had a knife to my neck, like 4 seconds ago.
Gladly.
Okay.
I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Okay, what are the odds that she kills them all? Elated, the Eab drank the night away, the prospect of their new wealth, almost as intoxicating as the wine. But when the new dawn arrives, it brings some shocking news. The new day dawn.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
Oh?
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
Hold on, the Unut took the well.
What?
What?
Look, don't Don't just stand there. Take it back.
Take it back is crazy.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority. And
yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them.
Oh my gosh,
In the
a traitor
meantime,
among
keep
us?
it home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Also, welcome in Kuzu, how are you doing?
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
Oh no.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason.
Yeah?
And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region.
I've been feeling a little crap today. I've been getting over a cold. It is that time of the year. Everybody keep your hands clean. And everybody has been out today, so I've been a bit lonely. Well, welcome into the stream. We're here for you, Kuzu. Also, we did make a new rule based on something that I doubt we'll ever get. If we somehow, someway get C6 Chi-Chi, we will resurrect a character. C6 Chi-Chi has the power to resurrect. We will resurrect exactly one character and we'll never use it again. Who will we resurrect? I don't know at this point. That being said, getting C6 Chi-Chi is not likely.
So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Oh my gosh. Also, I'd also like to point out, if for some reason like Navia or Noel dies, they will more than likely be the ones that I'm like, oh, we gotta bring them back.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin.
Ooh.
At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
Maybe I'll put it up to a vote,
though.
though.
You understand where I'm coming
That's
from.
if we ever get C6
We have
Chi-Chi.
our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Does it have to be AV? Yes, it has to be this account that gets C6 Chi-Chi, of course. That being said, to help with that delusion, I have changed that one free constellation to Chi-Chi, and I think I will keep it that way.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies.
And I will say, this counts whether our Chi-Chi is dead or alive. I will say that. That will also continue.
Natural allies.
Huh.
Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me
Also,
be
welcome in,
clear.
Cat.
The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of
Everybody's
the desert
sneaking in here.
this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
We've come up with a new bit, Cat. If we get a C6 Chi-Chi, we will revive one character in the Nuzlocke. That being said, we don't even have C1 Chi-Chi, but I have changed that constellation thing to get the job done. So we'll see. That's good because I've never pulled a cheat sheet to do my drawing. I did do the 2 drawings at the beginning of this. You can go back and watch them.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the more is yours.
Wait, since when did I meant to give Kuzu the diamond too. I have a lot of VIP slots apparently left on Twitch, so I was like, let me give it to a couple of people.
Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
I'll do that after. Continue exploring. I found out when Scar, you all know Scar at this point, did the Borger emote has also done another emote for us. I'm not sure if Twitch has approved it yet. I just submitted it like right when I got home, so it's only been like an hour in. So I don't know. It is there. Excellent. Oh, Nefer? Okay. I mean, you know, how you doing?
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor.
Huh.
It's a better place without all these people around.
Also, the Durin Nouvellette drawing was perfect. I think I did a decent job with Durin. Nouvellette, I think, could have used a little bit of work.
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was
But you know what?
today,
3 minutes is 3 minutes.
our tribespeople would still be alive.
Wow, 2 massacres.
In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Oh, who are they?
Nefer.
Oh, okay.
It's okay.
I was like, one of them looks like the Traveler. And I was like, who got them horns? And I was like, oh, it's literally our cast.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
I assume we're in Nefer's memories right now. That we are.
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Avi, did you remember to do the Nefer punting Paimon to the sun that I requested last stream? Yes, I did at the start of stream.
Yes. If we can
I did
find
both of the
somewhere to
drawing
sit
requests
down,
from last time
I could certainly
as
do
we
with a
began.
rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Lied. You forgot about it before the stream started. No. You don't have any proof. I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned
I'm as
temple.
desert as they come is crazy.
What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Oh my gosh.
Ah.
Is it an embarrassing
Then I'm
picture of her at the
guessing
Christmas
it's where
party?
you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert,
It's her search
I
history. That's
imagine
crazy.
It has something to do with King Deshret.
There are many figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds
major figures.
impressive.
I have some friends with connection to this stuff. Specifically with Hermanubis. That is true. We do.
I know who you mean.
Sino.
General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Does she?
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity. But I know about Sethos, too.
Oh, you know about Sethos, too? Most people feel like they don't know about Sethos. He never appears in story.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal. Let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff, huh?
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
I was gonna say right here. Ooh. Wait, can I see the dead bodies? Nope, no more. Tragic. I was gonna dance on the dead bodies. Also, Avi, can we bring back the High Lumine for next stream since it'll be the Sumeru event? You know what? Maybe. Mayhaps. They already talked about incense and hallucinations during this stream. Okay, she can't climb. Oh yeah, what shoes are you wearing? Okay, not being able to see her feet, I got pretty close to the shoes for Nefertz. I was like, she probably wears some sort of heels, and they probably have some sort of like strap design across the ankles, and I was like, oh, you know what, we did it. Can I see the dead bodies, Avi? Hey, somebody gotta see the dead bodies. If it isn't me, it's gotta be somebody. I would never stop you guys from viewing dead bodies, you know what I mean? It's a hobby. Of course Avi wanted to see her feet. No. It's just I had to draw them because of the kick into the sun. Lamau. Avi, don't talk about feet. We're live on the internet right now. Don't tell Onyx.
Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King. One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the
Goat
three
King?
retainers of King Deshret.
The greatest of all time king? I want to meet him.
Let's take a look.
Oh, it's cutscene time, baby. So she also has some jewels on the front of her shoe. I doubt I'll have to draw her feet ever again, but it is what it is. Who was that? It's the cat!
It's just Ashru.
All is well?
I don't know if all is well.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates.
But?
Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
But?
Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
But?
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Well, this whole cutscene doesn't make me believe that. Oh. Wait a minute. I know that color hand from anywhere. Oh man, we're rearing here? No!
Hold on!
How'd you get in here?
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Oh, honey.
For yourself.
Oh! What is that? What is that? Yo, what else is saving us now?
Repulsive.
What is this? The moon? Hey, y'all gotta throw that box away. Hey, Columbina. Hey, what's up, Dan? Hey, y'all was gonna say, y'all better lock that box. Come on, yeah, lock that thing. Come on, lock that box. Keep going. Keep locking it. There you go. Yep, keep going. Yep, right. A couple more. Yep, 3 more. There you go. Very good. We put Rerir in a box. Ah, ha, ha, ha. And now throw that box in the trash. Get that box out of here. Paimon? No, I was gonna say, it felt very moon. You certainly did, thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Would have been better if we put him in a jar.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
Okay.
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
My boy Dane, how are you doing?
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
Did she just say justice?
I take that to mean that you saw the truth.
Not tits to the rescue. Oh my gosh. Avi doesn't know. Maybe that's a good thing. Know what?
I certainly did.
Am I supposed to know something?
Thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
See, here's the problem. I don't know if that is actually Rerir, or if that's like, you know, a piece of him. You know what I mean?
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well,
how do you
to be
manage
honest,
that?
I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
Oh yeah, of course you knew. The second that we weren't actually back here, of course you knew that something was wrong.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King.
That is true.
He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Hey, we did learn that. We learned that from his memories.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
The Ibis King.
You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe.
The hints were mental, and the word is exactly 50% vowels. Those are your first 2 hints.
The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes.
Ooh.
The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing.
Hallucination.
There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert.
Is hallucination exactly 50% vowels?
Lay in ruins.
It might be just based off of, like, looking at it.
As I stood there gazing
I think it might be
at the
more
temple,
vowels, to be honest.
I noticed
it might be
a cat
50-50.
just outside. This cat, as it turned out,
was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Today we learned.
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth.
No.
But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites.
Lamau.
Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself.
Fate?
Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Well, okay. Before long, the group is gathered in the office, too busy to attend. Okay, alright. Emotional, like the damage.
Thank you all for being here.
Oh, everyone's here!
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rerir
Is everyone here?
Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
I feel like we're missing somebody.
The Rerir of Solnari,
Okay, maybe not. That's what I thought we were
Rerir,
missing.
was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
What do we do with that box, huh? Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group, huh? At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated the descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved Thalindis, who was secretly of the Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. Vidolfinir's voice spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. The Lindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through the mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? I'm sorry, what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thalindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Come on, guys. You just give me the box and I'll rizz up Rerir so he realizes that he doesn't need his wife. Kuzu, if you let him out of that box, everyone's going to die.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
The Moon Gate.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scion,
The lore?
The moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
Interesting.
The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the moon gate leads to?
Yo, Durin and Albedo feel like they have no connection to what's going on. They're just here to help.
Not at this stage, sorry.
Until Alice shows up.
I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
Columbina's gonna get the word again. Yeah, you let her keep yapping and she's gonna get the word.
And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Okay.
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rerir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's true. So is Tholindis dead, or just also in many fragments?
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
That's rough, buddy. Tholindis went to the moon. Durin's just being a good boy, and Albedo's here because lore reasons, I guess.
So your theory is
what do you mean? This is actually
physically
Tholindis.
torn to shreds by some powerful force. Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Yehoda's just playing with the kitty in the background. Yehoda's like, they're holding a strategy meeting. I just go where they told me to go.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
Huh. Well, is it the Abyss specifically that kept him alive? Or is it potentially the actual curse of Conria? Well, I guess the curse didn't exist until after he went through the portal. It wasn't too long after he went through the portal, but like after he went through the portal.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Okay.
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset.
Well, let's keep it a buck with everybody. Like, we learned a lot of Rerir's past in the last episode, but a lot of that is also connected Dane past as well.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
Yeah, he said even Rerir, you know, turned against him and joined the Abyss. Yo, poor Dane.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yeah.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Hold on a minute. I feel like we've said something similar to Dane at some point, right?
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Do we need a plan? Rerir's in this box. Can't we just, like, send the box to... There's certainly some place in this world that's kind of like a place of no return that we've experienced before, that we can potentially... Can't we give it to, like, Skirk, and Skirk can send it somewhere, you know what I mean? Back to the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead. Send the box to me. No, 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 no.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
The chasm? No, you can get out of the chasm. I know there was like that one space in the chasm, but that one space in the chasm I think is destroyed at this point. Avi, that's just running away from the problem. Yeah, we only have to run away from the problem long enough to find our brother and get off of this stinking planet.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in though.
Okay.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
Yeah.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
You guys, I figured it out. He's a vampire. He can't enter the room yet because we didn't properly invite him in. I get it. And now he's gonna suck our blood.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Is it about the box?
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rerir of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out.
Oh.
We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Easy. We put the box inside of another box. Might take him a little while to break out of one box, but breaking out of 2 boxes? Impossible.
Honestly, I figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
And this is the part where they hear a dramatic explosion coming from the Curatorium of Secrets.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chest set is. What a long and storied history it has.
Yeah, she just doesn't want to lose her chest set. She'd be more than willing to open the box and let him out.
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Oh. He can just apply the technique he used to escape the box the first box again then. No. See? That's if we use the same box. This time, I say we use like a metal box. And we duct tape it. Now you're thinking with portals.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
And we send that box to the fake moon.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
What does Dane want to do?
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I think this guy's even stronger than Flex Tape. We'll see about that. Stream froze when AV gave his box solution. Well,
great. I appreciate it.
That's because I put Stream in a box.
All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
Here's the deal, Traveler. We're gonna put the box in another box. That was my idea, Varka!
We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
AV, stop killing streams? Never! You'll never stop me from destroying the stream.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
Please say I'm gonna put the box in another box.
All right, so Here's what we're thinking.
If we put this box in another box, that buys us another 2 days of time. Now if it put that box in another box, then we've got 6 days. In another box, we have a full week. In a hushed voice, Barca tells the plan of infinite boxes. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can phase the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tibet. It doesn't take long to get behind it. So we're gonna need 3 boxes.
Easy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
You want to use my teapot as the 4th box? You know what? It is pretty hard to get out of there.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rerir of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Let me see. First, Cherry's dad, now the stream. If you think about it, a room can be a box rather, so if you lock the door, why not just put the box in my room? Easy solution. We're not letting you be alone with freaking Rerir, Kuzu. Do you not remember what he just did to Nefer?
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
LA Knight, you gotta stop jump scaring me with your voice.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
To put another box into a box and another box. And then if we use my teapot as the 2nd box, then we can ask Granny to make me another teapot.
Yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
No, actually, I'd rather not. Kuzu, are you into choking by any chance? Maybe. Oh my gosh. Choke me, daddy. Kuzu to Rerir. I'm going to continue reading.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rerir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
See, this is where we lose in LA Knight.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Wow.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
You're right. It's a wonder I haven't died already. Well, you have, actually, LA Knight, several times.
Of course.
Well, I think we only have 4 of you left. 3?
But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
3, soon to be 4, once we actually get to Snezhnaya.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Thank you. Varka gives you a very noble, knightly bow and says that he'll see you at the hotel again later. He's arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. Hold on a minute. As the moon arises, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any options other than fruit juice. So now hold on, wait a minute. I think if we all might die, I think we should get a little bit litty, you know what I mean? Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them some good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Who else is coming? Who else is coming to visit the bar? I have to remember that as a streamer, I can't just end a sentence with come or coming because it will be taken out of context. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nodcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Baby, I'm counting on you. Oh, hold on. Free? Free primos? What is this? Not but a handful of dust and sand. Very nice. And away we walk. Discuss the plan with everybody. If we're gonna die, then we're gonna die drinking with Nefer. Hey, yo, come. No, on No Nut November, no less. That's so many ends. As we go on, and a Lamau. Oh, Charlie, actually, you get out here. If all my friends are here, and they are, I don't know how close I can get.
Hold that pose.
Oh no, Dory's here. I don't know if I see too much unexpected help besides Dory. Why is Dory helping us, dude?
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
That's true.
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
It's time for AV's most hated part. Why is this my most hated part? Just because Dory's here?
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies.
Mans hates the moon, but we love the moon. We're loony for the Luna.
Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Scheduling. Beep, boop, 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 beep, beep, boop, 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 boop.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby
Okay,
up.
yeah, as long as the firepower is not powered by the moon, you know?
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
Excellent.
And the rest of you?
Yeah, probably we're in.
No objections?
Wait,
All right.
objection!
Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Yoda stands up like,
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
Is this in-game, or is there going to be another chapter and another update? I have no idea, Kuzu. I really don't
A
know.
very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
Well, you speak for Flynn's now?
We shall indeed.
Are y'all dating?
We'll be glad you accepted our help.
Is this a threesome? A three-way relationship? A trio? An OT3?
Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Agreed.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe.
I don't think I have literally ever called you that. I know people
The longer
do.
your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
Cherry, Lelma. Cherry, she's trying to steal your man, Lamal. Will we get a third clue, AV? That is not just, that's not just your man's. Uh-oh. Third clue, we'll say, villain.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
Oh, he shut her up.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
How do you know his full name?
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Not Megamind. I mean, I could give, polyamory a shot. Llama is hot. Yeah.
Oh,
up there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It's about time.
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Yeah, man. A mom of a friend of ours? Oh, I wonder who it could be. Maybe somebody we're saving a couple wishes for?
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I
That
don't start
lady?
building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Wait, who? Alice! Clea's mom! The one who we're saving wishes for!
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kovaki, and then never went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
That's her supplier, which is crazy, by the way.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't
Mikfa?
mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant.
Milkfa? Mild? Milg? Milf! Yeah! And who would have thunk, ladies and gentlemen, Cherry's finally said that. No, I'm kidding. Dory's lucky she gets such a hot boss. Yeah. That would be, you know, I would never want to work with Dory, but if that would make Alice the boss of me, then maybe I would consider it.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
Nefer will kill you.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Rerir of Solnari.
Lamau?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
Yeah, but then you can sell Rerir to Kuzu. He'll pay a pretty penny.
It's a very useful thing.
You despicable fool.
I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer.
Oh,
I
okay.
guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Oh, man. I do have a feeling that thing's gonna break open.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Has AV checked our words to see if we're right? Yeah, none of y'all are right yet. Wait, did he say on the other side? Once you reach the other side. You and Paimon decided to check in and see how each of the stages of the plans are going? Great, okay. Oh, where are we going? Look for Dory? Aw, honey, I don't want to go there. Can I look for somebody else? Paralysis. I pay a fortune for that box. Other side. Okay, well, see, I can't always be mad at going to see Dory because now I know that there's a chance that Alice could be there too. So maybe we should really be hanging around Dory as much as possible in the event that Alice just decides to show up.
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2
Deuces.
days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by?
No.
Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders.
Oh.
Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Oh my gosh.
So pretty. Did you make it?
Yeah, I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
We've never seen her in perfect though. Person though. Well, look.
Lucky charms at the meeting.
We don't need to see her.
For you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Mage Alice? Okay.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, But if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build the contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Kaveh, 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 bonk, 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 ba-donk, ba-donk, bonk, bonk, ba-donk, Kaveh, 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 dunk, 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 da-dunk. This is so ironically timed considering the AWE. Why are we talking about him? Because he's gonna be the one who makes this trinket that saves us all and saves all of Nodcry and defeats your disgusting, sick, dilapidated purple hand having, no good, ignoramus looking Rerir. Can you imagine the terror and the despair in the heart of Kuzu when this trinket is the thing that causes Rerir's downfall? How delightful.
Stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you.
It is.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Wow. My murderous urges are returning fully if that happens. No setbacks. Oh my gosh.
Nikita must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
That's true.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case. Because it would involve grave danger.
You know, I have a feeling that there's going to be a use case, you guys.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate.
Oh?
He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
You don't have to say housemate. We know what they are. Go and say lover. Yo, they're really trying to run Kuzu under a bus today.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Did you just say genocide, Sonic? That's not the word of the stream. Got him. Go ahead.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Yeah, this is not the I'm not saying her full title. I refuse to. I'm not giving her any bonus points. This ain't the Dory we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back.
Oh.
That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
Y'all, this feels like the most human we've ever seen, Dory.
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
Okay, this is kind of hilarious. In the moment that I'm warming up to Dory saying, wow, this is the most human I've ever seen, Dory, she may be actually getting a couple of bonus points. And then Kuzu says, yeah, no, Dory, I didn't hate you as much as everyone else, but after that, I'm now on Team Despise Dory. I think I'm slightly going against that team.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
You guys, and with that, I never thought we'd see the day. Am I about to put this one in the sky for Dory? Dory, I'll acknowledge you. We may never do that again. Because she may never have a moment of vulnerability again. But you know what? We gotta put the ones up for her. Chat, get your cameras ready. So back to the pendant. Back to you being a little gremlin. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so
Not like Junko.
don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I had no idea she had a
I
conscience.
do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it.
Fair enough, huh?
Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
I'll acknowledge her alternate personality Shinigami, though. Crazy work. Lady An is the best merchant ever. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we're hanging out with the boys. Oh my god, I can't wait. We're hanging out with the boys. We're in the boy, there go the boys. Look guys, it's the boys. Hey, it's the boys. It's the boys. Oh man, I can't wait to here come the boys. There go that boy. I don't know how close I can get. The boys are back in town. Ooh, if I can get a little bit closer. What am I on? Charlie! How the heck did you climb that thing? She was like, hip. She backtracked up that thing, dude. I don't know how she did that.
Paimon, it's good to see you.
But also the boys, sorry, Avi, but they're not Silver and Malus. You know, maybe they're like the reincarnation of Silver and Malus. They were both created, not born. And maybe they're the Silver and Malus for Alice.
Everything going smoothly over here?
More accurately, though, they're probably the Silver and Malus for Klee.
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
Dude, you know what I want? I want some Durin and Klee interactions.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
That's not good. Go and tell me about it.
You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
Yeah, how'd you do that?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Okay.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
Harmless? Harmless?
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
Okay.
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
Right, she left out one of the, well, I guess a couple of the sinners then.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
A degree of individuality? I don't know about that. I think it's more than a degree.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
Yo, right now it feels like Albedo is staring forward with no thoughts in his head, even though I know that's not true. Mans has many thoughts in his head, but right now he looks like he's brain empty.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. Okay,
define irreversible, because I know how to look. I could take a little Abyss out of him. I could be like, give me that, let me cleanse that Abyss out of you. you know, take that abyss out, you know what I
You could
mean?
think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate.
Okay.
In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
So we can't save him and we can't change him? Kuzu.
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
Well, I mean, we're pretty good at cleansing abyssal power.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
That's true. You can't fix them, right?
It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
The backup plan?
The backup plan? This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Oh yeah! Hey, our good buddy and handsome man with a fantastic husband, boyfriend, lover, roommate, Kave made it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will. I mean, okay.
All right then. Stay safe.
I put Albedo in the Discord. Oh no. No thoughts, head empty. We're checking out all the other parts of the plan. Lauma and Varka, I thought you would be over here with Flynn, so you know.
Hold that pose.
Oh my gosh, are they getting married? You guys, we're attending a wedding? Maybe if I approach from this way, we can get a better picture. Beautiful. This is not the ship that I was expecting. But it's the ship we have, huh?
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Let's be honest, I'm not shipping these two. Very clearly, Alice. Alice and Varka, I feel like they got something going on, you know what I mean?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Ooh.
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Ever? We're facing the biggest crisis this world has ever seen? Ever? That's bad. Because we face some pretty big crises. You a little crisis of fate every once in a while. This is not good.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right.
Okay.
For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone.
I'm Varka. All you Frost Moon Scion need to do are last 100 days on this island. And then... then you can go back home.
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Oh my gosh. Ha 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 ha.
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of the other crises were only specific to the other regions mostly. That's fair. But I feel like if any of those crises, outside of maybe Fontaine, had continued, I think they would have just killed Dvalin. So I think Mondstadt clears. The thing that happened in Leah, I feel like maybe if all the nations teamed up, they could have stopped that thing. Honestly, never mind. Leah stopped that thing themselves. I think that's fine too. If we move to Inazuma, they just had an internal crisis. Literally whatever. If we go to Sumeru, I guess they would have had a Wanderer on their hands, or I guess more apt, a Scaramouche god on their hands. That could have been a very big problem for everybody else. Maybe that would have been it. Forbidden Knowledge, Lamau. Fontaine was fine, and Natlan... I guess Natlan would have been bad too. That would have continued to exist and corrupt. Forbidden Knowledge, yeah, I suppose so. I guess that's the bigger underlying storyline or overarching storyline of Sumeru. That would have been bad. Fontaine Prophecy, well, everyone just would have turned to water, whatever. Who cares? Fontaine would have been gone, but not everybody would have turned to water. If that, you know, if everyone got wet in, like, I don't know, Leah, everyone would have been alright. They would have been like, huh, it sure is wet today. I'm surrounding you all, this island, with purple undying flames for your protection. The fate of this world is in Lauma's hands. And we're going to, oh, Dane and Columbina. Little do they know they were wet with the corpses of Fontanians. Oh, oh. The world would have been flooded too. I don't think the world would have been entirely flooded. And even if it were, I think they would have gotten around it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I think that was just a Fontaine prophecy.
Something on your mind?
Hey, put your feet away.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
Fontaine is elevated. Fontaine is elevated. I guess you're right. Tinua Vale and the Sumeru Desert probably would have been flooded to an extent. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think it would have flooded the entirety of everything. And you know what? The desert could use a little bit of water.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
It's so nice to see Dane interacting with some of these other characters.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours.
Oh yeah, speaking of flooding cities, apparently Venice is starting to actually sink. That's interesting. I didn't hear about that.
But it's what everyone
It doesn't surprise me though, considering
and I go along with
where
it.
Venice is.
A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
Y'all think she's gonna open her eyes?
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
Yeah, I'm the moon scrub.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that.
You know, Columbina's so nice to everyone, except the people she knows, and by the people she knows, I mean specifically the marionette. I feel like she's so nice to everybody else, and then when the marionette is here, she is a rage baiter, dude.
Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
Ooh. I don't like that idea.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental.
Dang. So sorry, Columbina. I keep thinking about the Macarena whenever I think about your name. Hey, Macarena. Hey, Columbina. I kind of F with Rage Baiter Columbina.
Thank you for
I
your
do like it
help
when
with
she
the
go a little
Rerir
troll.
situation.
She go a little troll
Without
mode.
your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend?
I have friends. I don't even consider the Traveler a friend. That's not true. I think he thinks we're friends now.
He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn.
That means you were friends.
Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
Yeah, it wasn't just like he betrayed you. He had been really going through it. Dang.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too.
Man, it's so nice to see Dane having some real feelings too. You know what? I take that back. I feel like we got some emotion from Dane in the last time we saw him too, back in Natland, where they were bringing back Conry essentially. These last two Dane experiences, I think have really, I don't want to say like super fleshed out his character, but I think fleshed out the emotional side of his character, fleshed out his emotional experience.
Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest.
But two of them still are cool with you.
And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
At least two of them do. I can't speak about the other ones.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it.
Oh my gosh.
I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
No, don't call us out for eavesdropping. What's wrong with you? Might as well reveal this since the OC Inspo challenge I posted died down. Crystal, oh yes, it was based on IntelliOnline from Pokemon. I wouldn't have gotten that, but the Nouvellette I did kind of, I was like, there's some sort of water motif going on here, and it was a double water motif actually, now that I'm looking at it, Inteleon as well. Very cool. It was a good design.
Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Couldn't we just pretend that we weren't listening in? Sorry about that. We just we didn't want to interrupt the conversation. It seems like y'all were really getting into it.
I apologize for making you worry.
It's all good. Friend?
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
Man, he had to correct himself to say the Rerir of Solnari.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that.
He didn't say he would, Paimon. He said he needed a little time to think about it.
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
And there's not the rest of the gang, because we're still missing Yehoda.
Nearly showtime.
What do you mean it's nearly showtime?
The others, you know the place.
What? Are we about to just actually fight Rerir? Do I need to like sit up? Am I about to have to be gaming? Do I have to go gaming? I was just playing with the kitty again. I believe that. She was like, oh, where'd everybody go? Oh, it looks like it's just me and Kitty. We're also missing, Ino and Anefa.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Okay, are we?
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
I stood here since the moment we left the room.
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
You can't, AV. Gaming is dead. You were correct.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Dang.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
He's gonna become a superhero, you guys. A husband.
That doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
That's fair.
But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Yes, of course, Flint.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Hey, you're actually like fourth.
Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
No. Her back is a wreck, Paimon. LA Knight's staring exactly at where the problem is, why her back is a wreck. She is not getting good sleep. Unless she has some sort of specific pillow.
Because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Yeah, look who just arrived. The goods have been delivered and the backup plan is underway.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary.
According to Google Translate, Rerir means Avenger, so he's a Marvel superhero. So he's the Avenger of Solnari.
Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent.
Okay.
My thanks to all involved.
Yo, that box is shaking, dude.
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
Are we about to fight Rerir?
It won't hold him much longer.
Okay.
We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Okay.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
We're just gonna open the box?
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Yeah, Paimon, get out of here.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
Alright, later, PZ.
I will.
Oh my gosh, you keep talking, LA Knight. Goodness gracious.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones.
Our bones?
Let us bring to this fight.
Okay.
Ready?
I guess so.
Let's go.
I wish I would have healed my party to full, because I think 2 of them were at half HP, because they were in a party with Farina before this, but okay.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
Oh?
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Rerir, you know the moon is fake, right? Oh. Okay, never mind. We got trial characters. Don't mind if I do.
Yep, you too.
Okay, now hold on. Wait, hold on. Just to double check. Is our LA Knight also a trial? Goated, y'all. Oh, it's even water. Hey, never mind. I got no worries anymore, you guys. It means no worries.
Let me help you guys.
What did she do? Oh, okay.
Moonlight betrays you.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Alright, you go and do some of that. Alright, we got a bunch of these out here now, so go ahead and get them all moving. Okay, well, that wasn't cool. I know, do your thing. Very good. Go and kick them. I very much appreciate them giving me a, giving me some trial characters. That's no sweat.
Be silent. To dust.
I know, get it back out here a second.
Moonlight betrays you. The moonlight betrays you.
Yo, she did like 64 grand to him, and he still got so much HP. That was like a sliver of his bar, dude.
The moonlight betrays you.
Hey, moonlight don't betray nobody. Thank you. Kind of thank you.
The moonlight betrays you.
Can I the truth?
Close your eyes.
The mystery unravels.
Where did he go? Oh, he's over here.
Creatures of the night.
Okay, that was good. I know, you come back out here for a second. There you go. Alright, you come back. This is about my friend encounter that they didn't like. What am I doing?
So shall it end.
Well, where is he?
We'll protect you.
Follow what?
Leave this place.
Oh, here. Use the Lightkeeper's thing to... Oh, okay. There we go. I was gonna say, he's around here, I just need to hit him.
Can I the truth?
From here, when will it be as you foretold?
Okay, so he's over here somewhere. Lens, I need you back in. Lens, if you don't hit your... Okay, we're almost there. There we go.
Welcome here.
Whew! That's interesting. I don't know how you would do that in a regular boss fight, so I don't know if he's even going to be like a world boss. Huh?
The night cometh. Close your eyes.
Close your eyes. What do you see? Yo, she says wipeout. I think that's hilarious. Come on. Give me some more cores. You get kicking. You pop yours. And I need you to break these cores real quick.
Be silent.
Alright, you do your thing.
You poor lost lamb.
That's fine. Back.
Observe.
Come back.
To dust. Close your eyes.
The mystery unravels.
I know you come back and do your thing again.
It all adds up.
I feel like... and I don't want to be, you know, I don't want to be the guy. I feel like Traveler's the least useful person in this fight.
Close your eyes.
With one heart.
No more lying. The deception ends here.
Water jet!
Observe. Close your eyes.
Where is he?
It all adds up.
Hey, put your thing out. And by that I mean, please put. Get me off of this wall first of all. I meant put your water bubble out. But I realized saying just out of nowhere put your thing out is very out of pop. Whoa, wait. What do you mean my little game?
Who wants to go first?
What do you mean who wants to go first? Where'd he go? Oh, wait, what?
Get out of my sight!
Oh. What?
we've been separated.
What do you mean?
Never. Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
I gained the moonlight blessing. How'd I do that? Yeah, can I get my homies back?
But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task.
Well, they never told me the plan.
If I can solve him for long enough, the moment will come.
Okay, I guess we're stalling. I guess we don't even have to win. We just gotta stall. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Stalling. Like, I can't even use these cores, dude. Like, they'll blow up eventually, but like, for real.
The deception ends here.
Get your eye out. Thank you. Hey, hold on. I'm about to hit you with it. Nah, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Hold on. I'm gonna get you over here. Come over here for a second. Okay, that's actually a pretty good attack. Wap, 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 wap. Oh yeah, man. Okay, well, we're good. Here, give me one of them. All right, let me not let this trial LA Knight die. Actually, and she just okay. It's kind of hilarious that she just goes and she sits on a couch in the middle of the battle.
No more lies.
I can't believe the game is forcing me to bloom, right, dude? I was not here for blooming. Like, I'm not doing anything. LA not using her water gun to the fullest. There we go. Okay, great. We're stalling you guys. Well, that's the wall. I'm sorry, what are you doing? Oh, boy. Oh, I need to absorb some stuff. Hey, give me that real quick. Okay, yeah, give me this one. All right, give me this. All right, now what? Well, I absorbed it. What do you want me to do now? I got you. Wop, 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 wop.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Why not?
Reborn. Your death is within my grasp.
I mean, yeah, kind of.
No more lies.
Yeah, we've done like no damage to them. I think that's crazy.
How unfortunate.
Can I give them a little like an attack boost or something? I mean, first we can do that. I mean, we're getting healed regardless, but like, can we make this go a little faster? Here, y'all don't need physical. Can I get like crit rate up? Anything? Do I have any crit rate food? There we go. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take some of that. Y'all gonna have a little bit of help. She sat on him.
Can't hide the truth.
Rerir, if you can't beat 2 people,
It all adds up.
I don't think you can. I think the power that he had might have been greatly exaggerated. Hey, break out your arms, my guy. Break out your arms if you're serious about it. If you're serious about it, you can just kill the Traveler. Come on, what you doing? I'm starting to think he don't got no powers. I'm starting to think this guy sucks.
Can't hide the truth.
Anyone want a pizza while we're waiting for AB to win? Like, yeah, I don't foresee losing this battle unless we're supposed to lose the battle and it like takes us into a cutscene. Yeah, kick him. Yeah, hit him with them kicks. We're sure taking our sweet time here, huh? Yeah. For old time's sakes, that is fair enough, but look, you can stare at never just for a little bit, yeah. I'm gonna keep it a buck though. I feel like we actually probably could have just stayed in that, we could have stayed in that fight and we probably still wouldn't have died. Yeah, I don't think I'm afraid of, I don't think I'm afraid of this guy. I think he's some trash.
Can't hide the truth.
Where'd he go? Alright, where's my Kuvinki? That's all the way over there. Kuvinki, okay, hold on. He kind of cooking this time. Kuvinki, don't mind if I do. Where's the third one? There it is.
There's no other way.
Why? What'd you just do? Hello?
The only way to defeat Rerir is to borrow his own power.
Oh, we're gonna steal his own power? We're about to hit him with a mirror?
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
Free?
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Wait, are we bloodied?
Your eyes are bleeding.
Oh my gosh!
Soon you will be powerless to resist.
Goodness gracious, what the heck?
Then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories.
Just like the Lindis.
Come on, keep holding on.
Dang, I didn't think that was a little.
Tricks up your sleeve. Let's see them.
Yeah, okay.
As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
Yo, his moon scythed spear thing is pretty dope.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day.
You're afraid of dying before you can reunite with your dear sweet Thalindis.
I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything.
Thalindis won't even that hot.
You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Hey, you okay, girly? You're kind of blacking out here. Uh-oh.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Oh, it's a cutscene. We win.
Is it us you hate? Or
Or
is it what you've become?
Yeah, tell him. That's what I was about to say. Hey, okay, I lied. She was kind of bad.
Let's see what becomes of you.
Hey, Rerir, we had one more trick up our sleeves.
What's happening?
You told us to give us the last trick up your sleeve.
I've seen it before.
Yo, that's my boy. Kaveh, he's saving the day!
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
She's about to one-shot the boy.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy.
Ooh!
Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view.
Ooh!
They won't last long. Can you see?
Oh, is she about to open her eyes? Oh, okay, never mind. Can you see it? And then she opens her eyes, would have been goated.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
We do.
How about that?
We had another trick up our sleeves. Okay, Columbina, show him what you got. Oh my gosh, she's got blue hands! Okay, well, I don't think it's actually blue hands. It looks like it's just water. Okay, okay.
You use my own power against me?
Yes.
Just like how you stole Kuvaki.
Ooh!
Look familiar.
Ooh! Hey, she's cooking your man's Kuzu. Oh my gosh, she's gonna put him in the moon gate?
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
I wonder who. It's Dane!
Goodbye, Rerir.
Hey, that was kind of goated. Alright, Dane, good on you.
We won.
W. I look at him, he even got his own little moment. Very good. We're not killing him, right? We're just gonna put him in the moon portal. Hopefully he can't get out of there. Hey, maybe Thalindis is in there, or maybe she's in like 90 pieces. Hey, you okay? Are your eyes gonna be, are you blind now?
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Like actually blindness?
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Oh yeah! Hey, just cut yourself and fix her. Then you're okay. Oh, that's exactly what she's actually going to do. Alright, let me just bleed on you real quick.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Right?
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so.
I wasn't expecting this to be quite the end, but I guess, you know, we have a full story here.
Okay. I guess you're right.
Is the word
Under
gatekeep?
the
No.
circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
The word does start with M. I will give you that now since it feels like we may be wrapping up in the next like half hour.
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good.
Agreed. Malicious, negative. Manipulate, no.
People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see.
Just kiss already? I mean... yeah. Manic Morn manipulation? No.
I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Mischief, meal, negative.
Thank you. Really.
All done.
Remember, half of the letters are vowels.
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
Or half of the letters are vowels. I think I might have said half of the words are vowels, which is crazy.
I'll send full details through Yehoda.
Yehoda!
For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory.
We threw him in a moon
dark cloud
portal.
has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Hey! Oh, Yehoda's carrying or helping her back. Yehoda shows up to help Nefer get home. And you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but her silhouette disappears into the distance. You notice, she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Tell me. Miscreant, morose. Membrane. Membrane is an interesting word that I don't think I ever would have put out.
What is it?
But I don't know. I think that could be fair game at some
When
point.
Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
Oh, interesting. Before we get to that, I will say, as a bonus clue, one of you was very close to the word. In the last, we'll say in the last 10 minutes.
And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Well, yeah, now she's got friends.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Your friends! Oh! Mischievous mood, no one know.
You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends. Oh, friends! And they did give me a warm fuzzy in my heart. I was like, oh my gosh, friends! Friends! One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Llama's insistence, you lied down. You fought on the front lines against Rerir, and now you need to rest. Malpractice, maniacal, no and no. What's up, Paimon?
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Moron is crazy. Malnourished.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
You didn't seem like you had a problem about it.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Y'all, it's so weird to not have to read for LA Knight. Negative and no. Macabre.
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Barker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those.
Don't say that too soon. She might get up and then fall over immediately like, oh yeah, I don't feel too good. The adrenaline's gone. I'm dying.
Feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Okay. As I will say, your last clue, I believe, is the word is 6 letters. We still need to see our MILF. Agreed. Hard agree. I'll give you guys that clue because a couple of you were close enough. We're here.
Traveler and Paimon!
Yehoda,
Perfect timing.
can your boss see?
Literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
Not malice.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know.
Also, once again, not malice.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Thank you, Durin. Thank you, Albedo.
Oh wait, where's
I actually need Alice. If you guys could get her for me.
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there.
Oh?
I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Are her eyes open? I gotta take a picture of the gang here. Look at them enjoying their bread and wine. Enjoy, you crazy kids. I'm sure she had fun playing with the kitty mafias. No. Oh, wait, I'm behind. Okay, I was gonna say. Oh, hello, Varka. He's blinking, but I think that's hilarious. Who's in charge of the bar? That guy, same guy.
Hey there. Looking for a drink or
Varka, how are you?
Or perhaps a room for the night?
I was
thought of
15 seconds
1,000
behind.
ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys. I think that we should move past honorary knight. I feel like we should be an official knight of Favonius. And I will say it is not mania, but Cherry did get it. It is maniac. Somebody said manic and somebody said maniacal or maniacally, but nobody had the base word of maniac. And I was like, oh, y'all are dancing around it. You're dancing around it. Oh, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, Cherry said manic first, and then Kat went forward and said, I think maniacal or maniacally. I think it was maniacal because that's an even exchange, but I was like, you both were right around it. My first correct guess, good job, Cherry. I thought Kat was gonna get it, to be honest. After maniacal, I was like, oh. I think we might have our winner there. I'm going crazy. The second time I thought someone said the word before. So they were both very close to saying the word, but I just sit down and say, that's not it, though.
The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry.
Google failed me. Of course I'm not, please. I'm not gonna give you words that are so directly related that Google's gonna give you the answer. I gotta give you half hints. Don't mention the Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Thank you. Thank you, Varka. So talking to Nefer is what advances. I wanted to see, I want to talk to Dane first. I guess I want to talk to Dory too. Dory, you gave us the thing that Kaveh made that helped us save the day. Mostly recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you'd ask.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we?
Well, you know. If you asked me before today, I would have been like, absolutely not. If you asked me today, though, I'd be like, maybe a little bit. I think we may be finally acquaintances, Dory.
Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangama Base got you covered.
And she's covering drinks today? Oh my gosh.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Oh my gosh. And she's acknowledging our traveling chief. You guys... No, you got one acknowledgement. I don't think you're at 2 acknowledgements yet, especially not in one stream. But I'll give you... Remember, you got one earlier, Dory.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
Right? Dory is on AV's best friends list. Don't do that. That's still not true.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too.
But I do believe she's finally above Dottore and Yaimiko in my list.
Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodcry has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm...
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
I think you do if there's a deal to be made of it. But if there's no deal to be made of it, I actually think I believe you. I was gonna say, is this the same dialogue? Probably. We're here.
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast.
Okay,
How are
well,
you feeling today?
Yeah,
Much
never mind.
better, thanks.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say this is the same thing.
We're here.
Where is Nefer?
How are
How are her eyes
Nefer's
doing?
right over. I'm sure she'd love to catch.
Yeah, okay. I thought maybe you had some like extra secret dialogue or something. I was not right. Where are Aino and Anefa? I feel like they're the like we even have Dane here. Where are those two? You know what I mean?
I see you've recovered.
You bet. Snoozed her way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it.
And now I'll be disappearing until the next patch, until I get my own quest. I just decided to show up for this one this time.
A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon, too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
Since I'm assuming we're not fighting anymore, and I'm in despair, put Goro in. Okay.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further.
Well, maybe I'll actually find his love inside of that portal, the moon gate, and then they'll come out together as like, ahaha, hey everyone, I'm totally chill now, and I'm Rerir, and this is my fiance, and we're holding a wedding, and I'm inviting you all, and we're having it on the moon.
We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
Thank you. You know, it's kind of poetic how the stream began with an Uno reverse on us, and we defeated Rerir with an Uno reverse. Yeah, that is actually poetry in motion, actually. We did Uno reverse him to beat him. It was like, you used my own power against me? I sure did. Oh wait, I can sit down next to Nefer? Wait. Okay, her eyes look okay. Excuse me, hold on, LA Knight, let me get you your seat. Thank you very much, girlie. Oh, right, hold on. I mean, if we're not fighting, I think we will still be taking pictures, though. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. This is very dangerous. Taking out, Noelle and putting in Goro. But I doubt we're gonna be doing any fighting. So, you know what, Goro, you can sit next to the pretty lady. Look at them. He's sitting so awkwardly, like, he even got his tail away from her. I don't know the stranger. She is very conventionally attractive. But what conversation do I do? How do I start a conversation with someone like her? Nefer!
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well, too. Well is an understatement.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Nice.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Don't worry, my boy. I'll teach you how to rizz up girls. You'll be a ladies' man, or a man's man if you prefer, in no time. Now, here's the thing. Kuzu, you keep trying to rizz up dangerous entities. I don't know if you want to pass that on to your son.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Hey, yo.
Oh, sure. Coming.
Did she just Yehoda, here's 40 bucks us?
Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. Let's chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back.
She's so excited, dude.
Still like them sweet?
She was like, oh my gosh, did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. Hey, you go, girl.
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
Yehoda's such a dope, and I love every second of it. Why do we keep getting recommended Uma? Let me tell you why. Because ECP El Condor Paso? Need I say any more?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More like a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps.
He wouldn't like Eula.
I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past.
That's fair. How did you know I typed her into YouTube to remember what she looks like? Unfortunately, Sonic, you did not realize my truest secret. I am YouTube!
It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him. And why the other tribes ganged up on him.
It was like, he wasn't a liar, he was just an idiot.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
Lamau! If only you were a good liar.
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way.
Dang.
Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice.
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers.
I guess Dimitri's the snake, Lamau. If you're YouTube, then please stop sending me weird, horny mobile game ads. No. In fact, you'll get one tonight. So you're the person who's banning channels for being associated to a banned channel? Yes, Sonic. It's been me all along. I didn't even know that was happening.
To take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like a father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
Yes.
He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval.
Varka's just over there eavesdropping, dude. He's like, huh. The Ibis King, huh?
He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
It's preposterous.
I don't know if that's
But I can't
actually
say
true.
I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I think I have to disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap,
Because
I
I'm a
don't push
liar.
news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I think. Oh. I have a feeling some other people may have overheard that. I was gonna say, is everyone eavesdropping on us?
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that way your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Wow. Is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is that you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Oh my gosh, you know what that means? Hey, yo, Nefer, you got a llama in your lap? I'm jealous.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk.
Yo, those two look
In the
so
intelligence
natural,
world,
talking.
You need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly.
And then Dory's just over there A-posing. Like, hee hee hee, ha 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 ha. Dory's like, I am a robot.
If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Nefer, we literally went through Rerir together, so I think we're good.
Very good.
Oh, wait. Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
You're right. Where's Alice? Wait. A sound is coming from indoors. Huh?
Am I imagining things?
She can watch me any day. Dory be like, "Heh."
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
You guys aren't Alice. But one of you is a MILF. It's father.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him.
Bosco too?
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world.
Agreed.
But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
I hate to say this, but I think I know who they might be talking about.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
What, you want me to listen to more people? What? Oh, I thought we were done.
Follow my lead.
Hello, it's me. I'm Goro, and I'm eavesdropping. Ahoy!
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Hi, Polonia.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
Thank you. Well, I mean, that's fair.
Like it.
Plot says we're still going.
Goes a
Yeah,
long
that's surprising
way
to me, to be
towards
honest.
Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Whoa.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
Dang.
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
That's true.
Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
Oh, why do you know all of these things?
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you?
Yeah, I can't. They're giving me positive Dory character development.
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
I can't have people finding out I'm a good person. They'll start trampling all over me.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
Hey, you know what? Through all of this, I've learned one thing. Dory might suck, but she'll do anything for her country.
It was empty land that was gonna
For
be
her
released
nation.
Otherwise, I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before. and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it.
Oh, where's all this Dory development coming from? Why didn't we get any of this in Sumer? Like, I don't hate Dory right now. If we told AV Dory would be going through a character arc, this AV would have slapped you.
My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy.
I mean, you could have read her bio stuff. No. They have to hand feed me the information during a story.
The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you.
See?
Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
Lamau.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Dory, please.
Thank you.
Oh.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you two are just two Sumeru girlies, aren't you?
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
Oh, Dory.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now.
Ugh.
Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye.
Ugh.
It's become a vague impression.
What are they doing, man?
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I've been lurking. Why are we giving Dory, welcome in Jags, by the way, development and, like, good development? Like, I was a little flabbergasted when we were, like, at first, the first glance, I was like, oh, well, that's interesting. We're getting, like, a little Dory development, and it felt nice. And then this whole conversation has just been like, whoa, huh. Okay, then. Hi, guys. Dory killed, no, opening, no, actually, Dory's okay now. We got a lot of, like, actual Dory development.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
So, like, I think Dory might be okay. Is Dory no longer AV's least favorite playable character? We'll have to go through a tier list. Because I feel like after the two long conversations we had with Dory today, I feel like I don't vehemently hate her as much as I have in the past. Here, Varka, talk to me.
How have you been holding
Wait,
up?
what? Yeah,
Any
Dory's
adverse
had,
reactions?
like...
If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
Two parts of the story where she has felt like an actual human. And that's not the only part she's been in the story. Like, every other part in the story, she's been, like, classic Dory. Did we get the Dory sister lore? We did get the Dory sister and family lore. Yeah.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
Okay, Durin, you did not barely do anything, boy.
What? You're too humble, young man.
I think a part of this is we could not have done this without you.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry.
Right.
We can't thank you enough for your support.
I was gonna say, there are 3 people we couldn't have done this without. You, funneling the powers of all of us into Columbina for channeling the powers of all of us, and Dane, who held the gate open and said, "Don't let the moon keep you waiting, old friend." Connection terminated.
Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Yeah.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Yeah, good job, Albedo.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
And?
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Also, I think Lisa was at the Academia during the time that Nefer was there. That would make sense, time-wise, I think.
Hey, you guys!
What's up, girlies and boys? Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves,
Hey,
every one of
look
you.
who's bounced back. Looking good,
Well,
traveler.
Except for Varka, maybe. Varka didn't really do much except for saving us that one time. But I suppose saving us that one time is a reason why we're still alive, so you know what, you still get your kudos. Even though I know that voice and I don't believe in that voice.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
No joke, Durin is basically me and a group of people I don't know. Lamau?
Can I get you a drink?
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Right?
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Durin, I'll blend into society yet. Durin's horns. Are you sure about that?
You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
He also has a tail. Ganyu has horns too. Oh, I don't think Ganyu has blended into society. I think they just accept Ganyu as Ganyu. Because whenever you, like, she's not blending in. But she is just Ganyu. But also, are we ever gonna get the Durin Vision story? I wonder. Who knew? Who knows?
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
You are the king of, like, wide eyes and no thoughts head empty, my guy. And it's such a problem because I know you have so many thoughts.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight.
That's smart.
For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place.
Okay, so they even had backup arrays. That's a smart man, so.
The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
Oh, cool, you're still streaming? XSP, did you bring this bot over here? How could you do such a thing? First and foremost, XSP says, oh cool, you're still streaming, and says, hey, take this bot. You guys, I can't believe that XSP woke up in the middle of the night, went to go and get some water, looked at his phone and said, I think I'll cause some mischief and add a bot to the stream. Bam! How could you? Don't worry, you guys. I know what to do. I'll save you from XSP's bot. You'll never get away with this, XSP, because your bot has officially been... Oh wait, hold on, my screen is just a little bit, okay, then we gonna go over here real quick. Is officially whooped.
Whoop that butt! Whoop that butt!
I like it. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. That bot. It's been whooped, dog. Alright, great. Take away his breathing rights is crazy, by the way. Insane coincidence. It really is. How you doing, XSP?
Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle, that kind of... Well, I mean, we've done the same thing.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between two paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
Isn't he trapped in limbo right now?
Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Is he just gonna get out again? I hope not. That would suck. He should have chose me, then he wouldn't have to be trapped. Oh, hello.
The only reason you're here. Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
She was like, you're not back because you want to rejoin the Fatui, you're back because you just want to be friends? Yeah.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup.
It's troll time? Yeah, I can
That's all,
feel
you
it.
can leave now.
I'm doing alright, had to wake up this early for school. Oh my gosh, it's actually super early for you. Ugh. Well, hopefully you're not too exhausted. Good morning, XSP.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
Oh.
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
Oh my gosh, Marionette.
If your politeness module was
Sandrone.
active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Oh!
Polonium,
Cooker.
please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
She was like, huh? You really want to come to my next tea party? I mean, yeah, maybe sure if I have an extra invitation.
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Yo, she's rage baiting, dude. It's real. It's real. The rage baiting is real, dude. Hey, I am very much here for troll Columbino. It's like, yeah, I think you will. Bye. Catching up with a friend.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Sure.
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rerir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
He could have. He just didn't really care about you. He just thought that we were here.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Afternoon to you. So we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
Lamau.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
She was like, oh yeah, have some tea. Welcome in.
My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
What notebook is this?
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
What are you intentionally sharing with us but acting like a tsundere?
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
Oh yeah?
I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
She was like, oh my gosh, while you're here, allow me to yap to you.
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
Fair enough. So a diary? I was gonna say, basically, you're journaling, huh? No, I'd rather get Polonia to escort me out. Fair enough.
Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
You mean?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Yeah.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him?
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Normal? I'm not simping for Polonia.
We used to chat occasionally
The
back when
birds.
he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them.
She was like, yeah, I'll destroy all of these after I memorize them all.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
Alain Guillotin.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
Lamau, there's a theory that she is Alain's sister. Oh, interesting. Silly, cute arrow.
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell
You
you
say
about what
silly
happened to him
and
his friends.
they appear. What happened to him and his friends? Go
Alain
ahead.
Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent
Oh, hey!
their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Look at this. Okay, we're getting a whole lot of lore here.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past.
World Quest music drop, for real?
Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world.
Did she hand us this picture? Hold on a minute. Yeah, I understand. That's a Sandrone in red. Now, I want to, like, take a step back. Did you... Where did this visual come from? Was she just telling the story and saying, well, since you're here, let me tell you what happened to them. Takes out a picture from her pocket. Here, check this out for a visual.
And if Renee and Alain had been
Was it in the
people with
notebook?
lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years.
Because also if it was in the notebook, it directly contrasts what she's saying and proving that she's she definitely cares way more than she lets on if she's keeping that picture of old times in the notebook that she just calls meaningless calculations, you know what I mean?
But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls.
Oof.
The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee.
Oh, you're not acknowledging, okay.
Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Yeah, that was a nice little world quest that we did.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more.
Yep.
But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee
That's a
awoke
maniac
from his
child.
deluded dream.
You're dang right
Of course, by then
You're
it was
dang
far
right it
too
is.
late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world?
I should really do my world quest. There's a lot of really good world quests in Genshin.
Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
Ooh, I don't think this is gonna have anything to do with anything, but let me think about that. Here, let me get the log out. His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world. I can't say I admire that, actually.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or
It's that one.
because he failed.
Not because he failed.
Or maybe you have some other reason. Renee no longer exists in this world. And the dream he started went on to be real.
Your actions are all major
someone
consequences, imagine.
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control.
I don't like it when Fatui people say delusions. It brings me back to Tepe, but it's fine, continue.
Maybe I could understand if
I'll get you a
Renee had
pass.
just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer.
Tepe. Scaradouche.
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family.
Alain?
To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident.
Yo, she
It's not
really...
like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything.
Why is she telling us all of this? She really is like, you came by to check on my well-being. It's not like we're friends or anything, but here's all of the life story of the man that I once knew.
After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
She's our bestie, she's just spilling her tea. Because soon dare.
But although the desire to save Fontaine grew
Where's
into
the
some of
soon?
Fontaine's
It's
research
right there, eh?
Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend.
Yapping with the marionette.
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort.
Dang.
Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime.
But also, a reminder, we finished this chapter like 40 minutes ago and we're still going. That is kind of crazy.
Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth.
And the craziest part is we
The
haven't seen
Narcissan Court's
Columbina.
Institute
You know what I
needed
mean?
Someone and a human being.
Well, I guess we have.
To see its story through to the end.
But we haven't talked to Columbina. I feel like this would probably end when we talk to Columbina, you know?
He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life.
Unless it's ended and we just started something else instead. we can check after this.
He told me that the director of the Narzissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep.
Oh, we're actually getting a lot of the lore from some of the things that happened to the World Quest in Fontaine.
I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Narzissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain.
I did that World Quest recently, actually. Oh my god, that quest, I haven't touched that one in months. That one is long. I think it's fascinating, but it takes a bit to actually finish all of it.
And that is the story of two people from the Narzissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea.
That's true.
The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world?
I think my World Quest broke, though. If it's that one specifically, that one is a little weird when it comes to navigation. Yeah, I was gonna say it stopped right after meeting Marianne and I can't find the continuation. That one's based on, like, I think 4 different world quests. So you have to do those other world quests and then you will inevitably able to finish that one. So you're just gonna have to keep doing the world quest in Fontaine and eventually you will come back to that because they're all a little bit intertwined. Not even a little bit well, I will say a little bit intertwined. So it's not broken, it's just not really, it's not telling you everything yet. But once you do other world quests, you'll be like, oh, so that's connected to this, and oh, this is now open, so you'll see it.
Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop.
That's it, I'm continuing it tonight. Since I finished a part of the Natlan quest, I usually take some time to do the world quest in between. That's probably a good way to do it. That's not quite how we did it here. Because I think the main goal for this was to make sure, like, we were completely caught up and then we could have shenanigans with, like, world quest and whatnot. But go on.
Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
It is really actually cool now seeing this transition. I wonder if you ever had to do this world quest to get this. I don't know if you did. I'm not sure if it's more beneficial to have done that and then see this, or to have seen this and then go back and do this. Like, oh my gosh, I remember Sandrone telling me about this, or the other way around. You know what I mean? That's fascinating. Right.
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
She's really giving me some thought-provoking questions. Do I think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? Ugh. I mean, no, I don't think so. Maybe. If to save myself I have to save the world, then sure. But it also, I guess, depends on what it means, what routes I would have to take to save the world. If it does mean, like, hey, to save myself and to save the world, I have to kill off half of the world, I'd be like, ooh, well, hold on a minute. I don't know if I should be the one in charge of that, you know what I mean? I don't think I should have that say-so over the lives of all of these people. I've done almost everything. I'm just waiting to acquire the commissions to unlock the remaining quests in Sumeru so I can finish the Fontaine quest. Oh. I don't think so. I don't think that is enough of a justification to try and save the world.
Sensible answer. Glad to know you've got your head screwed on straight. Alain would disagree, though. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. Yes, it's enough. No elaboration, just a quick, short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over.
What? I mean, you can I expected one more little yap. I wanted one more question.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories.
Oh.
I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
Tell Linny LA Knight said hi.
I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Okay, thanks, bestie.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Tell Frimmy I said hi. I think I have an eyelash in my eye. I think it's still taking me places, though. Okay, no. I need to look over here. I think we did it. Yeah, we did it. That was the end. We did it. Wow. Oh, that means I actually think I have some stuff to get here, too. Oh, yeah, dude. Wait. I didn't know that we had these primos to get. I actually had no idea that this existed. We're not gonna wish on this banner, though. we still are not going to wish on this banner, just because in 5 days I'd rather save some more wishes for... I don't know if I want to wish on the next banner either, though. I don't know if I do. Avi, have you found the bald man on Tete Island yet? I don't think I have. I don't believe so. That being said, we definitely are about to end stream because it has been, close to 4 hours. I was thinking it was going to be about 3.5, but I wasn't expecting that whole experience with Sandrone, but I did enjoy it a lot. Next time at the beginning of stream, someone remind me because I think we have another one of these on lock. Yeah, we'll do that next time. We'll start with a little Columbina, and then we'll do whatever Sumeru quest is open. Bet I'm gonna head out early. Well, you're not heading out early because we're about to end too. But fare thee well, Cherry. Until next time. Ooh, Sumeru. Yeah, next time we'll be back in Sumeru. I think the Sumeru event comes out the next when the next banner starts. Which is interesting that we don't have any Sumeru 5 stars on the banners. Huh. Okay. Oh yeah, next yeah, I was gonna say not next Friday. This Friday's your birthday. Excellent. Happy early birthday, Kuzu. Happy early birthday indeed. Kurka? No. Hey, Mr. Tiller, I don't think anyone was really close to dying because we didn't have this party really at all for the most part. But say hello to Goro. He'll even give you a little flag for you to hold. There you go, buddy. Look at that. Mr. Tiller.
Say cheese.
Look at him waving his flag, you guys. Who would have thunk? Great. I think in the future we'll have to, like, continue, like, thinking about people who can put things around Mr. Tiller that might be kind of neat. Like, this just puts things around me. Like, anybody that puts, like, a stationary object on the ground, we might have to, like, put them around to see if there's anything that's like, oh my gosh, Mr. Tiller looks like he's holding X, Y, and Z. That being said, we're good. We've done it. Bring me back on. That was, I was not expecting to fight Rerir today. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I kind of figured there would be one more story, but I guess an event is about to come up, so maybe I should have expected that. Put me back on the screen real quick. Watch out, Tommy. Whew. Alright, Zhongli Pillars, but either way, I won't be there for the whole thing because I'm going out that night. If you're there, it'll be a fun inferno. A lot of stuff is probably happening in that inferno, so you know what? Your birthday will be a very memorable day. Just like March 7th's birthday was a very memorable day as well. I think we're ready to close out. Toon Link? On the ground, actually. Fell off of his pillar. Toon Link, Dave, Bravo, Kafka, Anomaly. Let's get ready to close. Did I pop up at the end of stream? Yes, we are literally about to end the end streaming music. Hello, gaming. But also, fare thee well, Golden. But thanks for showing up. Let me see. I won't be around for this month's Fracture, though, because I'm going on a trip that Friday. Well, don't worry. That won't be the only Friday where there will be something, because there will be the start of the Countdown to Fistmas, which will be the last Friday of this month, which will also be kind of a Black Friday edition, a big championship episode of the Countdown to Fistmas. So, you know, you'll be there for that, potentially. Until then, though, I'm taking off. Toodaloo Flight Crew, we're getting out of here. As always, a good story. Good story. I feel like the Nod Cry story has had a... Especially for cutscenes, they were cooking with fire. They were cooking with fire this time around. That being said, I am going to take off. Toodaloo Flight Crew, one last time, thank you for watching. Watch out, Tommy out of here. Wait, I lied. Wait, hold on. Wait, I didn't mean to cut off the music. Here, take the music now. Goodbye.